Okie doke. It's this one. Alrighty then. So, get your mouse cursor. Alright. So, it is currently raining. Like, really raining. Started up about, I want to say, 3:30-ish. Started raining really good. And it's just been kind of a nice steady drizzle. A nice steady drizzle. A nice steady drizzle. Pretty much the entire night. And this is one of my favorite type of days. It's nice, it's cool, it's nice, cool drizzle. You don't necessarily want to be standing out there, like, in it for like an hour and a half without, an umbrella or something. Okay. Just loading right in. But, yeah, oh, there it goes. Nice, cool, relaxed. And apparently it's supposed to keep going, like, into tomorrow, so that works just fine for me. Let's see, I kind of want to say something about current events, except I don't think there's anything new from the last bit of, shall we say, histrionic nonsense and abject stupidity. But I will say this: I did see an article about a bunch of black staffers from the White House apparently bailing because there is a very elitist kind of high school clique culture in the White House right now. And if you are black and on staff at the White House, you are basically a servant. You don't make decisions. There's no real path for advancement, and yeah, basically, if you're not part of the crowd or the squad, as it were, then yeah, you basically get told to fuck off and figure it out. So yeah, that was a thing. Yet another failing of the current administration, along with the absolute stupidity that comes out of Joe Biden's mouth every time he opens his head. But that's all I'm going to say for that. Right now, I need to get to Gold Saucer, cash in my lottery ticket, maybe do a chocobo race. After that, I need to work on my prey gathering? Whatever it is that I need in order to actually catch this goofy fish I need to catch to get this guild quest out of the way. On a more positive note, I saw that since it was on sale for like 25 bucks, I went ahead and picked up Elite Dangerous Odyssey. So I'm going to, after this stream, mess with that. Gotta love when everything loads in around time. But I'm going to be messing with that, trying to hammer out the nuts and bolts, and that will determine whether or not next Monday's stream ends up being Horizons or Odyssey. But for right now, I need to focus on not missing the Ocean Ferry at midnight. Just the card squares. I want to do a chocobo race first, I think, before I leave. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Okie doke. Here's hope my bird's actually beefed up and fast enough and, like, has enough chutzpah behind him to actually, win. And I'm going to have to unfuck my inventory because I have a lot of crap that doesn't need to be there. Split, you made it. Yeah, I know they're registering for the 10 p.m. fishing right now. Thing is, it takes you to different areas depending on the time. And as you can see, I'm getting into a chocobo race. So, yeah, I'll wait for the midnight one. And I don't know if you heard, but I did manage to pick up Elite Dangerous Odyssey because it's on sale for like 25 bucks. So I get to mess with that after this. Well, after the stream, Here's the tricky part, actually timing this so I can... hopefully hit that and miss it completely. Damn it. So basically, my current idea... What the hell? Fucker farted an explosive turd. I think an overall chocobo race strategy is kind of going to revolve around either... man. Going with excessive speed or excessive stamina. Oh, you bastard. Yeah. There's just enough delay in the timing of that. Oh, crap. Almost there, almost at a state. Somebody done left turnip bombs all over the course. Alright, Bird's lungs were burning over the finish line, but he made it. So Smith's taking him back to her stream. Up. Bird's stamina is up by 1. back into town. You'll have to excuse me if I occasionally poke around with my phone a little bit because something's kind of bothering the crap out of me. Elite Dangerous Odyssey, I don't know how to interact with anything. So I might be taking a little bit of a pause during loading screens to try to figure out what in the hell I'm supposed to do. Or I could just like wait and actually play through the fucking tutorial like a normal person. Okay, that's empty. Yes, I came prepared to enjoy my night. Especially because the way that Frontier Developments does their controls, I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a drink or 5 in order to figure out how in the hell to play Elite Dangerous Odyssey. But that's for later. Right now, I need to beef up my gear for fishing. Because I have a guild quest that is irritating the crap out of me. Okay, what in the hell is in my inventory? Oh, okay, exquisite buttons. Wolfang, I think I actually was building something. I suppose I should probably hang on to that. Okay, Northern Krill. Okay, this is all my fishing bait. Go ahead and sell those because I don't actually have anything to cook. Okay, got jadeite, marble dye. Okay, these are all for like goldsmithing stuff. Okay. Okay, so my primary crafting is basically weaver. I need black alumine to make leather out of a certain thing. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm actually. I think I will hang on to that. Let's see, field crafting material, dimming material 1. Transfer to a tool let's make it during the crafting process. I know this is important for something, and it's kind of a rare deal, but I have no idea what the hell to do with it. Okay, handcrafted antique buttons. Unfortunately, I have no clue what to build with this, so I've only got one. Cha-ching. Okay, zircon. Limestone. Okay, all kinds of fish bait. Okay, red tail level 15. Bait for ocean fishing, except... Then tailor a rat often carried by young Lilliputian boys as a good luck charm. It's fish bait for a fish that I'm not looking to catch, and I've already got other more appropriate shit, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Yeah, it's here. Okay, my mistake. I think I need the goby ball. Freshwater boilie. Don't think I need that, but I'm gonna hang on to it anyway. Let's see, bass ball. I'll get rid of the boilie. Okay, you lumber. Elm. Ash. Maple. Okay, elm. Yew. Walnut. Mahogany. I think I still need those. And table salt. Okay, so let's sell off those. Those. Let's see, craftsmanship plus 4. That's a level 2. I think we'll hang on to those. Perception. Gathering. Hang on to that. Tenacity. Get rid of the level 2 shit. Okay, doing good so far. I'm just clearing stuff out and get rid of old junk. Okay, crow feather. So where's the trade carafe merchant? Figure out exactly what feathers I actually need to hang on to versus which ones I can just buy. Okay. Really? That's the only feather they have. Just regular chicken feathers. Garland fiber. Unfortunately, I have no clue what the hell to do with this. I've only got 2, so that's not really enough to do anything, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay. Need to hit up the independent member. Okay. And I am getting some serious laggage in here. So I'm going to go somewhere that hopefully is a little less busy. So, collect. What does collect do? Raise the catch to retain as a collectible. Okay. So I think I need a higher gathering. Let's see here. Okay, little interruption. Somebody was talking to me. Let's see here. Okay, selected items level is too low. So what I need to do is take a look at what exactly is going on here. I think I need higher level gloves and pants. Level 50, the Disciple of the Hand. Ah, okay. Okay, so I think what I need to do is focus on doing some weaving. Which means I actually need to be back at the guild. Okay, so let's see here. Lanolin. Waxy something starting with sheep wool. Oh, okay, that's a reagent. I don't suppose they sell that. Obviously, they're not going to sell that here. I wonder. Let's see if any Alchemist Guild is here. And since it's a reagent. Latex. Huh. Oh crap, now I have to look that up. because I did not know Landline was even in this game. Let's see, Landline. Okay, but crapshoot on which one of these is actually not going to suck. Okay. Acquisition. Level 40 alchemy. Crap. Critical skin and water shard. Okay. God, my alchemy is like in the absolute fucking toilet. Hey. Oh, man. I did not want to do the alchemy. I've already got so much crap in my inventory. Okay, so. I will instead go see if there's anything I can do to beef up a few levels of something else. It's kind of the irritating thing about this game is when it comes to building stuff, making stuff, you kind of have to be sure to clear out as much shit from your inventory, which will slowly but surely pile up. By this point, I was just trying to do the fishing. It's like I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just look for new pants in general in a higher level area. And just like dump all the rest of that crafting crap, because it's going to take me forever to get to the point where I can actually craft the stuff that I need for the next level guild quest. So I'm actually looking for one of those hidden seed things. But as long as I'm out here, may as well go ahead and lose some shards while I'm looking for it. Ah! Not sure what's going on, but I keep seeing a couple of frame drops. currant seeds. Meanwhile, go ahead and fill this out. Kind of starting to wonder why exactly I'm actually going through all the rigmarole of actually trying to find all this crap. One of these will have something useful. So I'm specifically looking for a hidden seed. Ah, here it is. See, I think the honey yard is probably too far out. Ah. That's the weirdest thing about some of these gathering locations. You see that sparkle pop up and well, crap. Unfortunately, this is not actually getting me anywhere near close to what I need to do, so I think I'm going to do is instead focus on clearing out my inventory, making room for more fishing shit. I think I'm just going to go ahead and buy a new pair of pants. Okie doke. Now, let's see here. Who am I looking for specifically? I want... Let's see, Fieldcraft Supplier? Okay, on that. Get rid of this, that, and this. And since I'm not doing any carpentry for the foreseeable future, I have no problem getting rid of these because there's only like a handful of them. And it's ridiculously easy to just go out and get more. So if I really need those, I can always go ahead and get them. What kind of material I need. I need better rings and bracelets and shit. Ooh, hello. Okay, go ahead and sell these off. Okay, Fieldcraft, Battlecraft. Craft supplier, independent culinarian, apothecary, trade craft supplier. Okay. Boy, it's busy as hell in here. Okay. Okay, that does go somewhere. Alright. I always see this over here, and I never actually remember what's over here because I never go that way. So maybe if I went to a Battlecraft supply? This is just arms. Where are we, curiosity? here because I think this might actually have something worthwhile. Apothecary, trade craft supplier, independent tinkerer, independent arms mender, culinarian, importer of exotics. Battlecraft supplier, independent jeweler, independent tailor. Okay, let's see here. Grab those. Let's see here. A pair of these. See, I think my shoes are fine. For some reason, they want me to wear the pants. Gathering 22 versus Gathering 22. But the gloves it was okay with. Okay, where's the independent mender? Or melder? Ah, there we go. Recommended gear. I think it's because of the fact that this lemon sorrel is high quality. It's a level 35 item though, which is a problem. Okay, so it's looking better. Aha, and now it no longer says that. Okay, and now Mega I think is at 236, so I'm over 235. I wonder if that'll be enough to actually cash this fucking thing. Okay, so definitely got enough room for fish. Let's see, it's not quite 11 o'clock yet, so I'm going to... Okay. Take them over to Cape Westwind. Alright, Cape Westwind. That was... so that was not it. Let's see, Mindport. Oh, God, where the hell was Cape Westwind at? Wait. That's not, is that Corthus? Oh, damn it. Hold on a second, I gotta look this up again because for some reason you can't just open up a book and take a look at what the hell all this shit is. Cape Westwind. That's right, Horizon. Okay. Ow. But Cape Westwind, over by the big, huge portal to hell. Versus Okay. Never know, might get lucky. Ah, fucking wahoo. I think it's kind of funny. This is an active military base. Middle of a conflict area. For some reason, I'm just capable of just coming up here and fishing. Okay, come on.
It's like you gotta be quiet, otherwise you'll scare the fish.
Can I send to run out of lugworms? Alright, round two. Ah! You gotta be kidding me. Wait a second. 58. $57 fish eyes. Okay. Always when you have an ability you can't use. It's got to be a large one instead of just a regular Merle Thor. You got some little girth on it. Yeah, 7.4 inch, not big enough. 8.8, big enough. You have 400 pounds of Merle Thor gobies. £400 of Merle Thor goby, 2 wahoos, and 1 cash till I go fuck myself. How is that not big enough? Okay, apparently it's gotta be at least 8.6. Certainly, I'm gonna run out of bait. Come on, come on. Get the right size. Almost. So at this point, I'm gonna fish this entire freaking school of fish out of here. Aha! I managed to get it going. Silver shark. Okay, lugworm, get a myrtle goby, then a wahoo, and a titanic sawfish. Okay, so I need the wahoo. Okay. Damn it. Okay. You have to make a bait run in short order. It'll be around here somewhere. Give me a usable wahoo. Okay, I need bait. Also, the music in this area is like way too epic for fishing. Okay, it's crafting town vendor. Berry ticket. Okay, we're here. Okay, items. You don't have lugworms. Oh, crap. Ah, live bait for ocean fishing. Silver shark, 22 fucking goby, and 2 wahoo. Okay, so... I think I can buy ocean bait. Like right next to where the ferry occurs.
Full coffee.
And of course, never fails. I lean over, take up a blanket, and my nose just starts running off my face. Hate that. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Oh, please tell me this dude's not going to be waiting here for the next hour. Okay, do you have lugworms? No, because why the fuck would you have a lugworm? Okay. drive me insane. This game does not have anything kind of like a codex telling you where you actually get shit. Bus and Ulda, that is... Well, there's only so many places you can actually buy shit in Ulda. Field craft merchant, okay, that's what he is. Stray child? Idiot. Okie doke. Little steps of fall. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, here he is right here, field craft. Items I need. Wait. Here's lugworm. All the lugworm, thank you. May as well go ahead and use these tickets while I got them. This right here is one of those things I always like about, Japanese fantasy architecture. Be it Final Fantasy or Castlevania. So there's these architectural structures that there's no way they could physically exist in reality. Due to any number of reasons. Usually due to the fact they're made of materials that when they get that big, that tall, there's no way they can actually support their own weight. It kind of reminds me of a paranormal thing. It was called Mel's Hole. It's about this dude named Mel. They had this farm. One day there was just like this weird hole that showed up. To measure the depth, he had a weight on a fishing line. And he claimed to have played this line out for like several hundred yards. Actually, several miles, actually. The problem with that is that, one, if he actually had that much line, that would be quite the spool, but the big thing is, if he'd actually managed to put that all the way down for like several miles of fishing line, the line itself will be able to support its own weight. There were so many weird, just outlandish, wild as hell claims about this freaking hole. It kind of makes you wonder exactly how honest the storyteller is, because it definitely sounds like a tall tale. Capable of dunking every basket in the NBA. I'm trying to keep an eye on the time here because I don't want to miss the ferry again.
fish is starting to piss me off. Okay. It's like if you sit and you focus intently and stay really, really quiet, eventually you'll get the fish that's actually the size you need to get the other fish the size you need, and hopefully actually finish the quest.
Okay. That was almost the right size. How many fucking fish can I pull out of here? Kind of reminds me of something kind of funny in Far Cry 6. There's actually an angler outfit where you basically wear cut-off jean shorts, a plaid shirt, and flip-flops. And then get into a massive shootout. Oh my god. Ah. This was not getting away. Alright, showtime. Jesus, 60.5-inch wahoo. Excuse me. Got one tummy fish. Tell me I only need 235 and not 250. This isn't it. This can't be it. Let's see if there's a silver shark in it. Yep, fucking silver shark. Oh yeah. That right there is fucking annoying.
Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, I thought that one came in too quick. Bam, got dark out. And crap. Oh. That's right, I keep forgetting we have to entice something up from the depths. Okay, so a 30-inch Wahoo is not good enough, but a 60-inch, double the size, totally fine. Okay. Right. You bastard. And turn his ass into bait. Oh, crap. Okay, so far so good. Since I didn't get the thing for it, I'm pretty sure this is probably not going to work. But we can hope. I just want to finish this fucking quest. Ah, goddamn, it's another fucking slow shark. Yep, see? Okay. Trying to catch this fish is definitely something that is trying with one's patience. Well, it's just be like right before I need to get to the ferry. Let's see here. Sky fishing, cloud fishing, hell fishing, aether fishing, salt fishing, and star fishing. I kinda don't want to know what you get from hell fishing. Well, you like fish up Neptune from Resident Evil? I would probably try to think of something to say. The only problem is that anything I do have to say is like something I probably don't want to talk about on stream because it's a little politically oriented, and kind of don't want to put my foot in my mouth in case I happen to get a frantic one.
You fucking fish.
Well, fuck it. Seeing as how it's just kind of me wasting time getting irritated trying to fish, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it anyway. It's something really stupid that Joe Biden said, obviously. Apparently, he wants to ban 9mm. And he gives the absolute most idiotic reasons possible. Apparently, 9mm will take a lung out. No, it won't. 50 Browning won't take a lung out. It'll explode. That lung is still going to be in there. It's going to be applesauce, but it's still going to be in there. Now, what he's trying to do is he's trying to target pretty much 52 to 56% of the handgun market, and basically end up running all ammunition manufacturers completely out of business. Which means, oh, hey, guess what? No more 9mm for the Army. Because, believe it or not, the Army doesn't make guns. They don't make ammo. They actually get their ammo from Federal. And if you just ban the civilian market from being able to actually operate, well, guess what? You basically end up shooting yourself in the foot for political grandstanding. Because, oh, hey, guess what? The Army doesn't buy that much ammo. They buy a lot. Civilians buy a fuck ton more. And so civilians will buy more ammo than the actual ammunition manufacturers can produce. The Army has a certain amount of budget and a certain amount of quota. They only buy a certain amount, and yeah, it's like once they have it, especially once they have the guns that they're looking for, they're not constantly buying guns. You'll see like the same S16A4 from like 20, 30 years ago, still in service today. I'm saying Lone Wolf. No. Democrats do not man standing on the graves of dead children to grab power. And that's all of it. That's what it's always about. Grabbing power, taking away your rights. And it's never about guns, it's never about safety, it's always about control every fucking time. But it's like they don't realize that. Uh-oh. They don't seem to realize that the strength of the... Oh yes, he is. He's very much an absolute... he's a moron. And they don't seem to realize that the strength of the U.S. Army comes from the civilian gun market. Because, you know, the guys that actually make the ammunition that the Army uses, Federal ammunition. If all of a sudden you ban one of their best-selling products, because reasons, all of a sudden, hey, guess what? You know, the company goes out of business, and you can no longer produce your own ammo, which means you have to buy it from Germany, which gets a lot more expensive. But hey, it's all worth it if they can just, you know, add that little crown to put on their head, play king for shit for a day. As long as they get power and control, you know, as long as they can just walk around screwing everybody over every chance they get. I mean, it really is disgusting. Just all the bullshit that they keep doing. And, you know, yeah, it's like, you know, this is one of the things about it is like, I hear about all these goofy shootings and the amount of violence and crime that goes on and all this other nonsense that happens. I'm thinking to myself, okay, taking away somebody's firearms is not a proper solution. If anything, I need some handguns. And it's a really disgusting sentiment that the French president said when he said he didn't believe in the right to self-defense. He actually said that, you know, if somebody's attacking you, you should just let the police handle it. Well, I'm sorry there, Frenchie, but the police aren't going to do anything when you're dead. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I think anybody with even 2 licks of sense will end up looking at this most recent shooting and think to themselves, okay, if they're concerned about guns, they're fucking stupid. The problem is, what on earth possessed this 18-year-old man to go out and murder 10-year-olds? And yeah, I think the reason why they keep focusing on guns is because there's a bunch of totalitarian, authoritarian communists, basically. It's definitely socialists that are pushing for a power grab. And they're trying to capitalize on any tragedy instead of actually focusing on the straight up decay of American society and culture that in the 1950s wasn't happening. I mean, it all started about 50 years ago, by 1970, when mass shootings started really taking off. I think PragerU actually does a pretty good job of pointing out the actual stats on that. Yeah, the French president, Macron, that guy's just an idiot. You know, it's like, here's another thing. Saying let the police handle it? Well, here's the thing. In Uvalde, Texas, they did let the police handle it. You know what they did? They let it happen. Yeah, corrupt politicians, corrupt government, massive corrupt government. Government has to be brought down. Basically, government is kind of one of those necessary evils. You need a little bit of it, but when they start thinking that it's us versus them, for starters, they're idiots and they actually have no idea what they're fucking talking about. Here's something I actually have to gather and rate to catch this fucking fish. I've been at this for like a solid 45 minutes. But yeah, you know, this is not what I was trying to catch, is it? God damn it! Fucking silver shark. I'm starting to hate that fucking fish. But yeah, you know, it's like the whole thing with this recent shooting, pretty much any shooting, there has been a failure of society and culture, and it's a multi-nuanced problem that people in charge don't want to actually look at. They just want power. They just want to make sure that you know, they're going to be okay, and all the little people that are beneath them, you know, yeah, fuck them. Yes, just let the police handle it. Yeah, this Marie Antoinette let them eat cake. In the face of everybody under her starving to death. But yeah, man, you know, it's just like, yeah. It's one of those things that, you know, all I can do is kind of sit here and just fume about it, because, you know, until somebody ends up making some real stink about it, not just, you know, wanting to talk it over. Yeah, just, you know, the reason why there's so many evil people in power right now is they've stacked the deck over the last, like, 5 decades. There's a lot of people falling for it because, like, colleges have been infiltrated by Marxists. They're teaching Karl Marx ideology, and that guy was a fucking moron. WEF. Not sure familiar with this. Oh, splits here. Caught me in the middle of a political rant. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was a reminder to finish up what I'm doing out here and hopefully get out to World Economic Forum. Ah, there, yeah. Well, it's not just the World Economic Forum, it's also the World Health Organization. Makes all these, you know, huge global agencies. Excuse me. All these huge global agencies that are undermining national sovereignty of multiple nations and trying to usurp power. Okay, I'm gonna have to wrap this up here because I gotta get to Limsa. Otherwise, I'm going to miss the ferry, which means I'm not gonna get the ocean fishing, so I need to Also, I still think the music in this particular region is way too epic for fishing. Yeah, World Health Organization actually doesn't really have any authority at all. It's like there's a number of organizations out there, that think they have authority, and that people just for some reason believe they have authority. They don't. It's like everybody goes along with it anyway. Okay. Independent armored figure, okay. Like World Health Organization, they don't actually have any authority to do anything. Okay, give me 1 second to actually focus on what I'm doing here. Yeah, basically, it's not just the United States. It's kind of the entire world is kind of getting sucked into this whirlpool of nonsensical bullshit. And it's like the only thing I can think is they're only going to be able to step on enough toes before finally somebody will have had enough. When that happens, it is going to get real ugly real quick. At that point, it kind of doesn't matter what you restrict. If there's going to be a trooper who's going to be dead and, have his gear taken, so expensive loot drop maybe? Yeah, it's like, I think Dennis Prager pretty much pointed out on the nose when he pointed out that people don't really want freedom. They want security. They want safety. They want to know that everything's going to be okay. And, well, let's face it, no, it's not going to be okay. I might be concerned about a gulag. Me personally, I'm more concerned about ending up in a hole in the ground. Yeah, it's like people are fundamentally not looking for freedom per se. If you have your brain, if you have your head on, then yeah, freedom is what you're looking for. But most people, and this is the sad thing, most people just don't care. Yeah, people who trade liberty for safety deserve neither. Ben Franklin, 100% correct on that one. I kind of like an old samurai edict. Basically, death is the only cure for a fool, because let's face it, all the people in charge, they think they're right. So they're not going to stop until either civil war breaks out and somebody puts them down, or the hand of God comes down and they either get struck by lightning, have a heart attack, a stroke, or something like that. And let's face it, given the age of some of the people in power right now, I'm kind of wondering why Nancy Pelosi hasn't had a stroke already. I kind of don't like getting overly political. I'm not going to go too much off the deep end into like weird conspiracy theories. There's a lot of churches that I don't know if this necessarily been taken over by the Rockefellers. That's a little, off the deep end. Most of the churches I see, like the big, huge mega churches, like Kenneth Copeland, he has his personal private jet. Yeah, the fact that Kissinger's still alive is fucking it just. Somebody's been making deals with the devil. End of story. That fossil just needs to fucking keel over. If he runs for office, good lord. No. No. It's kind of funny. I kind of half had an idea that there needs to be an age limit to how old you can be to run for public office. Because, let's face it, a geriatric that, by all rights, should be in a nursing home has no business being commander-in-chief. Or even trying to make laws for anything, because they clearly don't understand what the fuck they're talking about. And are so out of touch with reality. But yeah, it's like... The thing is, it's kind of a double-edged sword, because you find some people that are older, that they still have their wits about them, and actually remember the bullshit that they're trying to get rid of. And then you see this younger generation where you've got, Robert O'Rourke, I'm not even going to dignify the word Beto. His name's Robert. He's Irish. And a cunt. Let's face it, that guy's just a fucking moron and a just fucking psycho. Yeah, there are definitely some corrupt churches out there. It's like I don't think that most churches go into like the conspiracy thing of being for the Rockefellers. Rockefellers are kind of in like everything, not just churches. But most churches, like Kenneth Copeland, has a private jet. I think any church that's actually doing things right probably isn't going around passing the hat or demanding that people buy their book. I mean, that's just a weird tangent, just for kind of an over here thing. Yeah, I can't believe that right after that shooting happened, big old press conference. Governor of Texas, what's his name? Abbott? Governor Abbott? That idiot just storms in, starts screaming his head off, has to be escorted out, and then grandstands for the camera. I think probably one of the sicker things I saw. This isn't really a political thing. This is just more of like kind of where our culture is. I don't know if you've seen this or not, but I was talking about this. Yeah, bodies weren't even cold yet, and they were pushing gun control because that's what they do. They don't actually care about people. They don't care about safety. They care about power and control. End of story. And I probably scared a few people off talking about that. But one of the things that kind of was very telling about like where our culture is right now is that I don't know if it's necessarily set up. I think it was more of a case of just it happened, and it's like since the police just let it happen, obviously somebody said, hey, go ahead, let him. I think it was more of an opportunist. I think most of these are kind of opportunistic. It's like instead of swooping in at the first red sign, like somebody posting that they're going to shoot their schoolmates, they just say fuck it, let it boil over. It's like you can see a pot of potatoes starting to boil. You can see it starting to boil over more. And when a chef goes to turn the burner down, the manager grabs his hand and tells him to wait and just let it go, catch fire. It's kind of one of those scenarios. But going back to what I was going to say here, I pointed out on this like the day I heard of it, which was like I think yesterday. Well, yeah, pretty much the whole week use this, the opportunistic thing. But thing I was going to point out, and this is probably one of the sicker things that is very concerning. Popular podcast, H3H3 Productions, Ethan Klein, and on a live stream to about 400,000 people, pointed out that the NRA convention was going on. And he just like fired off out of the blue that somebody should bomb it. And here's the bullshit thing about this. He's known for having a satirical show, podcast. So he always has that comedian's caveat of, oh, come on, guys, it's just a joke. Except the way he said it, it's not a joke. Yeah, Kellyanne Noir probably did the best job of putting that succinctly into a video and making the case for it. Keep in mind, Kellyanne's actually a lawyer. Me, I'm just a jackass on Twitch. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I guarantee he's gonna pull that because like Stephen Colbert pulled that shit. I think Bill Maher pulled that. There's a number of people, comedians, like actual professional comedians, that say this seriously egregious shit. And they're just like, oh, come on, guys, it was just a joke. No, it wasn't. Don't piss in my ear and tell me it's raining. Anyway, yeah, this is just... Oh, yeah, they're being... That's the thing. That's a channel as big as like H3 Productions. If you're streaming to 400,000 people, you have to acknowledge some of those goofballs are going to have a screw loose. And they're going to take that to heart. Because, their favorite YouTuber, would give them props for, going off and doing something absolutely horrendous. I mean, even more so than the atrocity of shooting children. Because clearly, it's an atrocity to shoot 20 kids, or 19 kids and 2 teachers. But, blowing the living crap out of 200 at a convention? Oh, that's just a fun family afternoon now, isn't it? But anyway, it's like this is just one of those things that's been kind of simmering over on the back of my mind for like the last couple of days. Basically, ever since that thing actually fucking happened, you know. And it's like every time there's a school shooting that happens, I can't even have like the normal human, a normal human reaction of being shocked and appalled. The first thing I think is, ah, crap. What more egregious gun control bullshit are they gonna start pumping up everybody's ass now? And sure enough, they want to ban the AR-15. They want to ban 9mm as a caliber because those are the most popular rifle and caliber choices in the U.S. today. Doesn't matter if they actually know their ass from their elbow. And it's like, it's very obvious that they don't care about trying to fix the problem. They care about fucking with you. 9mm. Ban 9mm. It's like I started off this little rant with. You basically ban 56% of the handguns in the United States. Not to mention run ammunition producers out of business, so all of a sudden, the Army doesn't have any ammo. I mean, anyone with even, like, a cursory knowledge of guns that knows that, Colt makes a 45, Beretta makes a 9. The Army uses 9, right? You don't even need to be a firearms specialist or a gun nut, or even a historian. I mean, that's one of the big things there. Oh yeah, they'll keep saying enough, and enough is enough. Yeah, enough is enough. Figure out what the fuck is wrong with your son. If he's going on to Facebook and Twitter saying about how much he hates his school and he's going to blow it up, or bragging about how he's going to do a school shooting. You see, that's the thing that I keep going back to. Yeah, looking into big pharma, people are like, oh hey, your kid has ADHD, or needs Ritalin, or your kid's autistic, and needs to have some kind of medication to make him normal. Except, let's face it, if you actually have like any kind of autism, you're technically just a variation of normal. Yeah, these pharmaceutical companies, these freaking, oh yeah. I think it's like the United States is the only country where you are actually allowed to advertise seriously hardcore psychoactive drugs directly to the consumer. So that's one of those things that like a lot of conspiracy theorist nuts do not really quite put together. It's not like there's some Illuminati or something. No, there's this small cadre of corporate oligarchs that are basically buying out politicians. Like a lot of these, what's real funny is when you hear, God, what is it? There's some goopball drug out there for depression, and it's just, oh man, some of the side effects were this, it's like if you have depression and you take a drug that doesn't really treat the depression, just kind of makes you a little bit less depressed, but the side effects are like heart palpitations, occasional sudden death, anal leakage, and mild zombification. Yeah. May cause heart failure and suicide. Oh hey, can't get lead in your pencil to please your girl? Yeah, here, go ahead and take this. Side effects, mild explosive cranial syndrome, heart palpitations, loss of breath, and again, anal leakage. Don't take before going into the pool. Yeah, it's it really is disgusting, the amount of corrupt journalists that are basically just propaganda mouthpieces, these idiot advertisers that are not just making ads, but I guarantee you they're also making like various political ads, political campaigns, because they're using various psychological tactics in order to manipulate people. Because if you ever talk to like anybody in marketing, oh my god, these guys are fucking scumbags. They use any kind of psychological coercion they can think of to trick people into buying their shit. And when their shit is a proven bad political idea, if somebody's paying them enough, they'll fucking double down on it. Split got the wolf pup. Combine that with, leftist professors taking over colleges and just most of academia to the point where you can't even express a conservative opinion without damn near getting lynched by a quadriplegic in a wheelchair with chronic flatulence. Yeah, watch Aiden Paladin. That was actually a thing. There was this normal kid that was getting bullied by like a bunch of people with mental disorders, and one of them was like literally quadriplegic in a wheelchair with like severe Down syndrome. And I actually left a comment on that, just like, South Park was supposed to be a funny TV show, not real life. Oh, God. Yeah, I think basically at the end of the day, this has been bubbling up for like the last 50 years because there is a political movement that has been intentionally stirring it. And at the end of the day, when it comes to the whole school shootings and just mass shootings and just mass violence in general, it's not going to end. Pretty much because of the fact that it's kind of become ingrained, it's become embedded, that until you address these Marxist philosophies and, disruptions to basically the normal American way of life, keep devaluing men, keep devaluing boys, keep trying to make boys into, something they're not when they're, stop trying to make boys into girls when they're 9 years old. 9 years old, you don't give a shit. All you want to know is if you can have a cookie. It's like I said, there's so much shit that compounds and compounds and compounds. And, that's the whole thing about it. It's like, if somebody is trans, I don't care. It's fine. That's your choice. The thing is, if you are 9 years old, you can't make that choice. And then most 9-year-olds don't care. Does a little boy want to play with boys' girls, or with boys' toys or girls' toys? 9-year-old little boys just want to play with a toy. They don't care. That's kind of the thing that, it's like, it's not really like this weird cult of mutilation or anything like that. The reason why they keep pushing this is because it disrupts normal. It disrupts status quo. Simply put, it's the way that the Roman Empire fell. Basically, they ended up having a bunch of foreign ideals come in from other cultures that fundamentally changed their way of life and their way of thinking. And what happened was the entire empire imploded and collapsed on itself. And that is a very rough synopsis of what happened to that. It was kind of a long, drawn-out thing, but basically, the more you embrace outside ideas and forget who and what you are, not just as a person, but as a nation, as a national identity, the less you're going to have an actual nation, an actual society. But anyway, I just want to kind of touch on that just because of the fact that, like I said, this has been just like bubbling over in the back of my head. And one of the fun things about obsessive compulsive disorder, yeah, it'll keep bubbling in the back of my head for like the next month and a half.
Lol.
I just think it's really disgusting that it doesn't matter how many rules you make, it doesn't matter how many memes you write, it doesn't matter how much you bitch and moan, if nobody does anything. Whoa! Ah, crap. And, when nobody does anything, it doesn't matter what kind of rules you set. If you just let people do it, then it's like, what's the point of making a rule in the first place? What's the point of your meme that nobody listened to? It's kind of one of those things that people need to get out there and actually take some action. I remember a few years back there was a politician in Colorado that I think it's for those red flag laws, which are just fucking Gestapo bullshit. Ooh, shaky sea dragon. Anyway, this goofball passed this legislation, and immediately there was such backlash that if she hadn't resigned, she would have been recalled from office. And you see, that's the kind of thing that needs to happen at like a higher level. You have a grandstanding politician starts spouting off the most asinine shit imaginable. Simply put, you need to, be loud, make noise, get people to actually get up off their ass and actually do something about it. Because eventually, push comes to shove, either A, everybody ends up, completely boned for the rest of their life, or you end up going to sleep in the United States, waking up in the Soviet Union, then marching off to do goon shit whether you like to or not. Oh, shit, damn it, I didn't want to do it. And it's kind of those things I keep pointing out, it's like the way things are going, civil war is going to happen. I mean, shit, Russia invading Ukraine, that's pretty much start World War III right there, much as I hate to agree with anything that George Soros has to say. Even a stop clock is right twice a day. I don't know, the whole Russian invasion thing, given the fact that Russia is still going with that whole Soviet Union garbage of scorched earth, if they can't win, they'll just destroy everything. I don't think they can afford to actually do that. It's like they may try it, but eventually this is going to cost them so much in just fuel and munitions and manpower. And apparently, Vladimir Putin's had a couple of attempts on his head. Oh shit, this one, oh, damn it! Sooner or later, one of these attempts on his head is going to actually be successful. Oh, damn. I see a button lit up, I have to press. Not good. Need to press what I'm supposed to press. That's the thing. Just because Russia shouldn't go scorched earth doesn't mean they're not going to. They're still playing out of the same playbook that they've been using since, like, shit, fucking Russo-Turkish War. I think Brandon Herrera put out a pretty good couple of videos where he pointed out some of the goofball shit that we keep seeing fielded in Ukraine right now. There's a Russian troop that actually had a Mosin Nagant. Granted, it was the Skopje version from World War II, but this is a rifle that was designed in 1891. And there is a Russian trooper, at least I think it was a Russian trooper, in 2022 that was still using it. Excuse me, my throat is kind of getting clogged up. So yeah, Russia should not go scorched earth. Then again, they should not have invaded Ukraine in the first place. They did. They're going to. Much as I hate to say it, I don't think that Ukraine will be able to beat Russia without some help. In case you can't tell, I watched a little bit of Sea and Arsenal, so this kind of reminds me of the whole Siege of Plevna, basically where Ottoman Turks held off the Russian Empire for like way longer than they should have, but at the end of the day, the Russian Empire still won. But, when it comes to the whole Ukrainian thing, I can see about three things happening. One, basically all of Western Europe pitches in and sends troops, mercenaries, mini material, ammo out the kazoo to Ukraine and kicks Putin's ass back out the door into Russia. Two, Ukraine makes that fight as ass-breakingly difficult as possible, but still fails. Or three, somebody eventually gets lucky and tags Putin in the head with a 7.62. And then they pull back. I mean, I think that'd probably be the best scenario. Actually, it might be the second best scenario. The best scenario might be if a couple other nations come in lend a hand, kick Russia back across the border, and then everybody says, okay, fine, here's aid, rebuild. Here's a couple garrisons. If Putin tries to do this again, just, well, I don't know. It's like, this is one of those things, trying to predict the future on this one, it's like, it's a little muddy. But at the end of the day, I'm not a political commentator. Like I said, I'm just an asshole on YouTube and Twitch. Playing virtual fish out of digital water. Oh, crap. Ghost shark. Ooh, that was quick. But I think his ghost shark is an actual shark. Well, it's not really a shark per se. It's I think they call it like literally a chimera. But it's kind of not quite a shark, not quite a ray. So it's very, very weird, very old genuses. fish way early in the fishing quest line. That was a pain in the ass to find. Not gonna lie, I wish I could pull fish out of the water like this the last time I went fishing. Well, if you want to level up fishing quick as shit in this game, take the ocean cruise. That's the goofiest thing. You're out here fishing, all of a sudden a random fish guys. Oh! Tarnished shark. What the hell is a tarnished shark? Yeah, come on. Wait that long for that much of a middle. Yeah, okay. Okay. Leopard eel. Kind of trying to tone down a little bit on the talking here, just because you know, I can only talk so much before eventually I need to lubricate the vocal cord. Yay! I got the next gold quest. Considering the fact that I haven't actually completed the first one. So the fish is changing areas. I'm going to take this opportunity to sell off a lot of this. Ah! Hate that! Ooh. The fuck? Is it snowing? Huh. Fog, snow, and some chick in a bikini. There's a bad porno out there about that. Okay. I think I may have hit max level of Fisher without actually... either A, paying for the game, or B, buying an expansion pack. That's one of the things I never get about certain games. There's like... people spawn in to a certain area, and there's a little landing zone where everybody just like lands. I mean, Blade and Soul is really bad about that. But it's like, for some reason, there's people that will just like stand there in the landing zone for like weeks at a time. I did not mean to reel that in just yet. This was... give me a second. Sorry about that, somebody was talking in my ear. You know, it comes to making areas congested, you know, it's like, you can see congestion around like the Aetherite Crystal here, because there's like people actually standing around all over the place. Oh, damn it. The thing is, they're actually standing around actually doing something. You know, some people will be like, you know, doing the bard thing and playing something, or, you know, people will be talking or role-playing. But there's other games out there that, you know, I guess it's kind of one of those things when the game starts to die, that if there's people still there, they start losing interest in doing anything, so they just like spawn in. And are just like there just to, I don't know, boost numbers or something. It's very weird. One thing that's kind of a little disheartening, kind of creepy is I keep thinking about how just amazingly well Final Fantasy XIV is doing. Like Sunday, I was doing Blade and Soul, and my god, it is creepy as hell playing that game anymore. There is nobody on. Uh-oh. Here comes the dolphins. Oh, Blade and Soul. Yeah, every time I do a Blade and Soul stream, it's like the more I look at people, you know, just any given day, the amount of people watching Blade and Soul, even at like the, you know, like noon, you know, prime time, whatever, you'll find maybe 80 people, but like on any given day, you'll find maybe less than a handful. On Sundays when I'm streaming it, there's like maybe 2, 8 at the most. And it's pretty bad when I can count the actual player avatars in game on one hand. Oh shit! Yeah, it's like the last couple of times I've gone into Blade and Soul on the stream, and I've had people come into chat. One of the most often asked questions I get is, how dead is this game? Next the Great, how you doing? Just kind of talking about just the night and day difference between Final Fantasy XIV versus like Blade and Soul. And it's kind of sad seeing Blade and Soul just not doing very well. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Blade and Soul's Unreal 4 upgrade did not work out the way they wanted it to. Cleaned up a lot of code, the game loads a lot faster now, but at the same time, they broke so much shit in that game. Also, I've seen some forums where people argue that Blade Soul actually looks worse in Unreal 4 than it does in Unreal 3. Which is kind of weird because like Lost Ark just came out a couple months ago. And it's Unreal 3 and it looks great. I mean, Blade Soul looked great. Ran like shit, but looked great. Now after Unreal 4, if I even want to get the game to load, I have to like nerf the crap out of the graphics. Yeah. Oh, this little quest here, this is actually the fishing ferry. This is the ocean fishing. You head out to Limsa Lominsa about every 2 hours. And there is a chick on the dock you talk to, and it's literally like on the actual hour. You'll see a thing pop up over your head. And you register for the cruise, and you go out. Catch a metric fuck ton of fish. If you want to see your fisherman class like jump like several levels, or several dozen levels, I vaguely remember the float from Final Fantasy XI. I did play Final Fantasy XI on 3 systems, believe it or not. I guess I paid for it 3 times. Funny thing, if you still want to play Final Fantasy XI, you can download a custom launcher that will log you into various private servers, and you don't have to pay for it. That said, you're kind of at the mercy of whoever runs the server. I forgot you can't see my tooth glint because I'm wearing a mask. Yeah, for a while I felt like I went ahead and made myself full size. Depending on the hairstyle, I actually get a little taller. Okay. So in case anybody doesn't know the split persona right here, she's actually a friend of mine and also a mod on the channel. I figure she's probably streaming right now, and she may end up popping in at some point or another. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about it, you know, it's like the little chibi classes, it's usually either extremely short or extremely tall. Yeah, I noticed you see a lot of that in Blade and Soul too, with like Link characters. There's some people who got, you know, really fond of the tall Lin. But then you also find these idiots that would make like these super duper short Lin that were like they were so short their tail would like clip through the ground. And no, we're not gnomes. I don't have a beard. But yeah, anyway, I got her into Final Fantasy 14 here. Ah, there she is in chat. But yeah, It's kind of funny. It actually tells you in the game how tall your character is. My character is 3'8". Okay, anyway, let's see. I need to figure out what I'm going to do next because I think that on the free trial version, which is what I'm on right now, I think level 60 is about the max I can actually get. Okay, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm slaying a metric fuck ton of fish. It tells you that when you make your character. Yeah, level 60 is max. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go sell fish before she starts head patting me to the point of concussion. So I figure that levels go up further and further and further, depending on one, if you have the subscription, and two, if you've bought the DLC packs. Like, I know the Endwalker will take you up to like level 90. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about it. It's like, when it comes to certain characters, you kind of have to be a little careful about how you actually make your character. Let's see, what game was it? Oh, there's some game. I forgot what it was, but there was... It kind of didn't matter how you made your character, you would still always be ugly as hell, and I can't remember which one it was. What in the unholy hell is that? You know, honestly, when it comes to most RPGs out there, I kind of don't get people that play as just like regular human. There's just something about that. It's just like, this is like the most boring class you could possibly play. It's like you're in a fantasy world where you can, throw fireballs, swing swords, slay dragons, and for some reason you're still just Bob. And I'm getting some serious lag in here because this place is absolutely congested as hell. Yeah, like Elder Scrolls, I will usually play as like a dark elf. Okay, so I need to take a look at my stats here. Okay. Ah, yes, Dunmer Pride. Occasionally... Yeah, occasionally, like Elder Scrolls, I'll play as like a Khajiit. I actually was able to make an actually halfway decent looking orc. That got a lot easier in Skyrim. Gotta admit, the orcs in Oblivion were kind of fucked up as a football bat, not gonna lie. Okay. So I think what I need to do is just go ahead and head back to Horizon and whatever bay it was. Yeah, to Morrowind I play almost exclusively as a Dunmer. That said, Morrowind is one of those games that I was streaming it for a while, but I kind of stopped because I figured watching me wander around lost in a swamp for an hour and a half is probably not the most entertaining thing. Especially when I'm just constantly bitching about where the hell is this fucking door. Okay, so I've been trying to catch this Titanic sawfish. Obsidian, dude. I think you might have missed out a bit. There was a while back. It was like some anniversary from Morrowind. Bethesda gave the entire Game of the Year gave the Game of the Year edition away for free. Morrowind PC version, Game of the Year, all the DLC, and completely moddable. And the only downside is you have to launch it through the Bethesda launcher, which I'm okay with that. Okay, I need these. Okay, so I'm trying to find a Titanic Sawfish. I'm hoping I don't need to have like 250 gathering because I'm at 236. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm level 60. All of my clothes are underleveled, with the exception of maybe my boots. Yeah, I had a couple of mods on the Xbox not on the Xbox version. On the I saw Xbox, so I had Xbox on the brain. The PC version that they gave away, I had a couple of mods going, and I'll be honest with you, Morrowind is not an easy game to mod. Largely due to the fact that the actual mod base is old as hell, so actually trying to figure out what's incompatible with what, and what's going to end up screwing over your game. Ooh, it's like just when you finish learning Skyrim, you start trying to mod Oblivion, all of a sudden here comes Morrowind. It's a little over the top. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Morrowind. Why is Gaius shirtless? I don't know. I guess maybe he's at home. Or he's just like old and wants to show that he's still fit. I don't know. I did think it was actually pretty cool that in Skyrim, when you go to, if you get Dawnguard, you go to the Soul Cairn, and Jub, the guy from the intro of Morrowind, he's there. And you can actually get his charm, his pendant. Which is actually a pretty kick-ass pendant. Yeah, Geob, that's his name. Yeah, you do the quest where you go around and you collect pages of his opus. Basically, put his book together, and he gives you the pendant, and the pendant is actually really good. Also, it's actually just really nice just seeing him again. Just in general. It always reminds me of finding Sindarian. Okay, so think about Sindarian. Sindarian is a high elf, and his whole thing is he's a botanist, an alchemist. And in Oblivion, you find the Nern root, and you take it to Sindarian. And this starts off the biggest waste of time in the game. Finding all the Nern root in the game. Yes, I have completed that on Xbox 360, and I'm not particularly too keen to try to complete that fucker again, because you get crappy potions that I never use and just kind of end up sticking in a cupboard somewhere. But Sindarian himself was actually a pretty decent guy. So, playing Skyrim, just vanilla Skyrim, eventually you're wandering around the woods, you go into a random cave, and oh shit, it's Blackreach. You find this one big huge structure down there. Walk inside and there's a skeleton. The skeleton is Sindarian, because he came there in his pursuit of Nirnroot for the last 200 years, and I think he died to the dwarven monstrosities still roaming the depths of Blackreach. But he ended up completing his field notes to find all the red Nirnroot. No. Starting to trip over my tongue, damn it. Yeek. Eventually, I will catch this fucking Titan sawfish. Or Titanic sawfish. That's kind of one of the things about this. I was looking at some of the expanded, like, higher level fishing. Apparently there's hell fishing. If you get the expansion pack for it. I do not even want to know what you pull out of the freaking pits of who the hell knows where. Put a worm on a hook, cast him in a pool of lava. What do you pull out? Cthulhu! Ah! This one's nice, got some girth to it. And nope. Almost there. Yeah, going back to Morrowind, Morrowind's one of those games that I kind of had to really kind of stay focused and actually just hunker down and actually play. Because, like, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 4, it's really easy for me to just, like, jump right into those. Morrowind is just weird enough that it's just like, Also, I hate trying to get around Vivek City. But I still haven't fully explored Vardenfell. It's kind of funny. Oblivion, I could actually... I played that one so much, I could actually give you directions. A little harder to give directions in Skyrim. None of the roads are named. I don't know if I actually want to spend the rest of the stream trying to catch this one fucking fish. I may end up focusing on something else. I'm gonna go ahead and get this one good shot here, see if I can maybe catch this fucker and finish out this quest. If this starts taking too damn long, I'm just gonna say the hell with it and go punch crap. It just kind of makes me think. I do remember playing Final Fantasy XI with an actual other person on the Xbox. I kind of stopped playing that after going kind of weird encounter with that guy. I say it's a weird encounter because the character I was playing it as was kind of the tall elven guy, and he was playing just like a normal-sized human character. Human-ish character, whatever they call him. It was kind of weird. I was partied up doing a couple of quests with this dude, and then just kind of role-playing. We ended up, just hanging out, and, doing drinks. The hell was that? When I say drinks, just like bottled water. But it was really weird because I was just like, okay, fine, get the stat bonus, blah, blah, blah. Let's go on to the quest. Apparently this dude was treating it like a weird-ass E-date. Got a little pissy, and, I just kind of disappeared after that. Very weird.
sure this isn't going to end up landing me the fish I want. It's probably going to be another friggin' silver shark.
Also, I'm kind of wondering if they intentionally set it up that this particular fishing quest is here with this weirdly epic music. Okay. I'm kind of inclined to think that this particular quest is probably instanced. So if you leave and come back, it resets, which means I'm probably going to have to be here for I don't know how much longer in order to get to click over something from the depths rises up. And even then, I'm not sure I've actually got the gathering rank in order to actually reel this thing in. Alright, I'm going to look this up real quick because this is starting to bug me. Give me 2 shakes. Somebody a phone message. Okay, person on the game share with us is apparently bored off her ass. Let's see, Titanic Sawfish. I am level 70. Okay, basic information. Deep sea size. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, 9 a.m. to 2:59 p.m. Eorzean time. So basically, it needs to be daytime. So it is. Okay. Okay, I'm not too sure what the actual time in game is. Let's see here. How much gathering do you need for a day? 303. Okay, we're level 50 stuff. We do food buffs. Okay, so I am not going to waste any more time with this because my current gathering is 236 and I need 303 to get this. But if I have all level 50 gear, which means I either A, need to be crafting, or B, go shopping. Okay, the boots are fine, but everything else needs to be buffed. should be able to do it, but if I get a food bonus... Okay, that's me at 243. Okay, so I use food bonuses and beef up my gear. Okay, so I need to take a break from fishing since I've maxed out my level. I need to either beef up my tailoring or weaver skill to get level 50 gear for fishing, and beef up my cooking skill so I can make that apple tart. Otherwise, it doesn't matter how much bait I throw at this thing, I'm never going to be able to catch it. Alright, so Titanic Sawfish I need to put on the back burner. Alright, I need to see a mender first and get my stuff fixed. Alright, so I need to focus on crafting now. Okay, so if I want level 50 gear or higher, let's see, I need stuff that's for all classes. Okay, so if I want whatever this is, I need rainbow thread, rainbow cluster, silk soap, what the fuck? I still have yet to figure out what an electrum ingot is. Ingrid? Recipe tree. Okay. Electrum ore. Cotton ball, rainbow cotton ball. Rainbow thread, rainbow cotton, okay. Rainbow thread, rainbow cotton ball, cotton ball. So I need to find a rainbow cotton ball. Darn my web too easy. So electrum ore. Which means I need to go pounding rocks with hammers. In order to figure out what electrum ore is. What I really need to work on. Botanist and miner, that's pretty much it. Eventually culinarian, so I can get food bonuses. And Split has arrived. So I'm a little bummed I hit max level on my fishing class at level 60. That's as high as you can get on the free version. After that, you either have to pay after that, you either have to pay the subscription or you get the DLC. God damn it. Okay, so anyway, when I had looked it up, apparently to get the Titanic Sawfish for the level 55 guild quest, I need to have at least level 50 gear and a gathering rating of 303. Now, we should actually have access to, I believe, the first expansion pack class, which means that Machinist should be definitely on the table. That's what I want. Why? Guns. Big guns. Okay, so I need to focus on mining and botany, so I can get back to fishing later. But I definitely need to focus on botany because I need to figure out where the hell rainbow cotton is. Oh yeah, that's obviously the end goal is, get level 60 to everything.
And then, maybe get some awesome subscribers to donate some money and actually be able to pay the subscription and get all the expansion classes to get to level 90. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I can guarantee it's going to take a while. Alright, what am I looking for? I am looking for... First things first, I'm going to get back to Horizon real quick. Oh, well, I split. I don't know if you heard earlier, but for Elite Dangerous, I managed to pick up Odyssey because it was only $25 on sale. So when I'm done here, I'm going to load into that, and I'm going to see if I can figure out the nuts and bolts of that. And hopefully it will actually run well. And so far it seems to run well, but hopefully it will stream well. Otherwise I'll end up sticking with Horizons. Okay, so I'm going to work on Botanist, which is what I'm at right now. Okay. Let's see, Culinarian. You know, as long as I refocus my efforts here and just get rid of a bunch of excessive junk. You know, I've got one iron ingot, 3 high quality steel ingots. If I get rid of a lot of this shit, I clear up a lot of inventory space. And then I can focus. Basically, I'm thinking about kind of taking all my inventory shit. I fell asleep during your stream. Not good. I'll be honest with you, I occasionally have that habit of trying to stay awake when something I'm doing is way too chill or just way too boring. You know, it's that's one of the reasons why I kind of don't want to consider too much streaming Minecraft, because I guarantee you I will fall asleep playing that game. Not because it's boring, but because it's just that chill. Okay, so... let's see, Weaver. Is there any reason on Earth why I would need to hang on to wood for Weaver? I don't think so. Well, I think Minecraft's kind of, it's a little easier to stay engaged with if you actually have a specific goal. Wyvern leather. You know, if you're actually building something, or if you have friends and you're dicking off doing something weird. could have swore I figured out how to actually... No. No. Ah, here we go. Okay, so I don't think I actually need to hang on to anything wood, because it's been a while since I've done anything with carpentry. Okay. Get rid of some of that lower level stuff. Huh, movie night. I didn't know you actually could do movie nights, truth be told. I guess that's an Amazon Prime thing, isn't it? If you're gonna do a movie night, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's cheesy, it's hokey, but it's fucking awesome. Discord server to do movies on. Selfies now cause more deaths than shark attacks. I can actually see that. Shark attacks actually are very rare and typically are not fatal. Fun facts are repeating themselves. I wonder if there's a way I can, like, maybe edit fun facts to have, like, actual real facts. Let's see here. Almonds, nutmeg. Iron acorn. I'm gonna go with water shards for the time being because I'm not sure I even have the ability to work with that. Let's see.
Carpenter.
Okay, the highest level I can make is yew lumber. No, walnut. Okay, I think I will go for the two birds with one stone approach. Yeah, because trust me, my head's full of all kinds of bullshit. Okay, so I'm going to do the two birds, one stone approach. I'm going to see if I can manage to score walnut wood so I can buff up not only my botany, but also my carpentry. And eventually just like jam a toilet brush down my throat and clear the crap out. Wow, frame rate's turning to absolute horse crap here. Okay, so my plan here right now is to carve a bunch of walnut logs out of here and hopefully get to the next level of botanist. And then I'm going to head back to Gridania and hang out at the Carpenter Guild. And turn all these walnut logs into walnut lumber. Yeah, I know it's lagging. I don't know if it's the amount of grass or just what. But for whatever reason, the actual stream itself is like, one, getting a weird delay. Good lord. And two, it seems to be skipping frames. Oh god, I'm dropping frames like crazy. Okay, so at this point I'm thinking maybe part of the lag is maybe not a high enough bitrate. Which is kind of weird because, like, it's too high, really dangerous, ends up constantly buffering. It's not high enough that, like, Final Fantasy XIV lags. kind of facts do I want? Well, I was actually going to think about, if I could customize my own facts, I would throw in like a lot of firearms history. Like specifically a lot of like World War One firearms shit. And like prior to that, like the fact that Sam Colt trying to get his Dragoon revolver, or not actually, I think it was the Walker revolver, adopted by the Army, was constantly blocked by a guy named George Talcott. That was the chief of ordnance and was I believe, a general who was eventually busted down to colonel when it was discovered that he had been buying inordinately large amounts of cannon shot from a company that he had a partial ownership in. Also, one of the more fun facts of history, for Sam Colt, spelling was kind of a suggestion. Alright, time to get to the Carpenters Guild. Excuse me. Good lord. Squishy booty? What the fuck? Looking at the in-game chat, apparently that's somebody's actual name, Squishy Booty. Okay, wait a second. Oh, Master Skill. Other workers. Damn, where the hell's the Carpenters Guild? Ah. Timber! Yeah, there's somebody has a character named Squishy Booty. Which kind of reminds me, there is a VTuber out there, like S.A. Saw, something like that. And I think she's supposed to be like a snake girl or something like that, but, head to bed, playing around Command tomorrow. Okay, doke. Anyway, I was gonna point out, there is a VTuber out there, who goes by like Saw or something like that. She kind of has this, almost like cat girl kind of look. But I think she's supposed to be like a snake theme or something like that. But for whatever reason, from the waist down, it's like from the waist up, she looks like normal, cute little anime girl. Waist down, she's like this massive, like ass, thighs, but still like normal, dainty, like size 2 feet. Very weird, and it's like, okay, you actually did that intentionally. It's like, of all the things that I do not get, what is up with the gigantic ass fetish? Because every time I see a huge ass, I don't think sexy, I think grandma. When I say gigantic, I mean you set your drink down at the party and the drink walks away that big. While this is doing the do here, I'm going to do a little quick research here. Okay, so this is helping out Carpenter. Okay, let's see here. What am I looking for? Cha-ching. I think it's kind of funny how your main weapon as a carpenter is a box saw. Normally box saws are used for, shit, whetstone. Normally a box stone is used for, or box saw is used for like molding. And the whole idea is it fits very well into a jig so you can make very, very straight cuts. The alternative to that is you use a Japanese pull saw, which cuts only on the pull stroke and is known for exceptionally straight freehand cuts. Let's see, hit bloodstone, right? And you motherfucker. Okay, so mudstone's not gonna be anything. You fishing rod, I honestly don't even need that. Let's see. Ash lumber. Elm. Okay, hold up. I'll go leather. Growth formula beta. Staghorn fishing rod, okay. Crab oil. Iron ingot. Viper-crested round shield. Destroy Ukraine. Beastskin blood, hemp and yarn. Growth from beta. Oh god, everything here is low level as fuck. Parnable sinew and ash lumber. Steel spear, crab oil. It's a reagent. A fragrant oil extracted from crabs. I mean, smells like shit. Fish oil, no crab oil. God damn it. Okay. Alright, I guess the only way I'm gonna be able to get forward is bite the bullet and get into alchemy. Normally alchemy is one of my go-tos, but Final Fantasy, there's so much shit. And you don't have enough spots to actually store all this crap. Let's see if the tradecraft. Yeah, tradecraft merchant. Up here has anything worthwhile. Let's see, battle crab. Tool supplier. I keep wanting to say like the tool craft or battle craft or something like that. It's like it's no, it's craft. Craft is right. Say that. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold up. Here goes Steel Hammer, Lancer, and Dragoon. Level 29. I do have Lancer at level 12. Oh shit, I need to fix that. And Arcanist. Plus Blue Mage, okay. Ziggler's level 21. This is level 25. I'm going to hang on to this one, because I'm pretty sure I can use that. I'm pretty sure I can hang on to this one, too. Except I don't have enough space for that, because I've got too much shit already. Okay, so, a little break from crafting. It is time to drop the hammer. Okay, is there a mentor somewhere? Damn it. Okay, so I think for short term my goal should be getting anything that's not level 15 up to level 15. So I don't even have to fuck around with level 5 shit. Okay. Alright. Hunting log. Central Shroud, Bent Branch. Let's see how far the rainstorm extends. I can't tell if it's still actually raining or not. Okay, so I'm looking for Bent Branch, which is... yeah. This way. Come on, up and over. There we go. Okay. This is technically okay, melee DPS. Okay, so this is just a straight up damager class. So I need to stay focused on one of those out here to hunt. What was out here to hunt anyway? Arbor buzzard. Arbor buzzard. Arbor. 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 Nothing quite like a big-ass stick with a freaking machete on the end. Vorpal thrust, really? Always reminds me of the Vorpal blade. Originally, was it C.S. Lewis? No, it's not C.S. Lewis. It was, shit. Who wrote Alice in Wonderland? Okay, one second, look that up. That is bothering the crap out of me. C.S. Lewis was, Lion the Witch and the... Yeah, Lion the Witch and the Wardrobe. Narnia, all that shit. Let's see if Wikipedia links to the original story. Yeah, thanks to motherfucking Disney. You cannot look up Alice in Wonderland without finding all kinds of freaking Tim Burton, Johnny Depp. Nonsense. Honestly, I think the original, like 1951, was probably the best. Lewis Carroll. That was his name. Okay, Lewis Carroll. I knew it was something Lewis. Okay, so the whole Vorpal thrust there, that reminded me of Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland, Alice Through the Looking Glass, and that's actually the name of them. I think there's a whole series of books. But it always reminded me of the poem of the Jabberwocky, talking about the Vorpal blade. Interesting little bit of this kind of obscure video game shit. Castlevania Symphony of the Night featured a very high-end late-game weapon called the Vorpal blade. I have only ever found that sword once. And my god, that thing was holy shit powerful. 1. Super high damage. 2. Slashed as fast as you could press the button. If you spam the shit out of that, you could kill Dracula in his final form. Like, boom. Like, swear to god, he didn't even last 5 seconds. Because if you had the Vorpal blade, or anything similar to it, you slash so freakishly fast that you basically turn into a walking meat grinder. But for whatever reason, I'm not entirely sure why, I have only ever found that sword once. Ever. Let's see, Symphony of the Night was released in 1997. When did I play it first? I have no idea. I know it definitely was not in 1997 because I was kind of like one of those weirdos that was like a Nintendo fanboy at the time. Until along comes the Sega Dreamcast, at which point I stopped being a Nintendo fanboy. It was kind of weird. I actually got Bleem, the on-disc PlayStation emulator. That's actually kind of how I first got into emulation in the first place. Oh, got level 2. Okay, that's the wrong way. I managed to snag Bleem, and Castlevania Symphony of the Night was one of the first games that I ever played. Let's see, when was Bleem released? I want to say that was like 2000 or something. Let's see. Bleem. Okay, Bleem was a commercial PlayStation emulator released by the Bleem Company in 1999. So yeah, Symphony of the Night was released in 1997. I got it for originally so I could play Bleem on PC, just emulating it. Bleem was actually really cool. It was a PlayStation emulator that you had the disc, you plugged it in, It loaded up. You eject the disc, put it in the PlayStation disc. You had to have the original disc. You load it up into like a CD. Eventually, they came out with Dreamcast, which was the Dreamcast version. But Sony got all butthurt about it and completely shut that little project down. Unfortunately, that was what started the trend, basically. But anyway, yeah, Symphony of the Night was released in '97. That was like one of the first games I ever played on an emulator. One of the first PlayStation games I ever played, period. And then, of course, I got a PlayStation 2, so I guess that you could say I officially started playing Symphony of the Night in like '99. So from 1999 to 2022. Good lord, is that actually 23 fucking years? Well, now I feel old. But yeah, in the last 2 decades, I've only ever found the Vorpal Blade once. Every so often I kind of start thinking I need to start doing VTuber shit, just so I can actually like look away and like, look at shit on my phone, and not just be like on camera, doing this for like 5-10 minutes at a time. Okay. Hmm. Hornet Swarm. Okay, so Tree and Sapling, Central Shroud, Jadeite Thicket. E-Shroud, E-Shroud, E-Shroud. Okay, so next stop, Jadeite Thicket. The rest of this shit is in East Shroud. Okay, so go to Jadeite Thicket, and I'm thinking... fly around until something comes up with a bullseye over its head. Ah! Some fireworks. Firewood at his ass. Okay, so that's where there's all this stuff in Jadeite Thicket, but most of the stuff around here, without the exception of the tree and sapling, is like super low level. Okay, get over here. We end up at Bent Branch. Let's see here. Where's another tree ant? Because I'm pretty sure I need one more. Alright, where are you? You want to be toothpick? There he is. I don't really trip over these damn things. So that's it for Trance. Everything else is going to still be in Jadeite Thicket somewhere. Wait, Jadeite Thick versus Jadeite Thicket. Alright, hold up. Okay, Jadeite Thick. East Shroud Honey Yard. East Shroud Honey. Okay, wait, the rest of these are in East Shroud. Okay. Boom! Más grande cucaracha. There's an overgrown cockroach here. Not that damn tough. See if I can take out this bud before the other one notices me. Alright. Come here, damn it! I'm trying to kill you. That's not irritating thing about those. The thing ends and they leave. Eat the monkey! Okay, I got an itch. Okay, so that took care of that shit. Okay, what is up next? Manticore is Honey Yard, Wild Hoglet, Honey Yard. Okay, got them. Got the boring bugs. Okay, Fairy Fungar, Boar Poacher, 990s. Okay. Okay, this is Gorlin, and that's in South Shroud. Trying to find how that thing dies with the can sound effect. Oh crap, I'm gonna die. One on one, I'm okay. 2-on-1, not so okay. Okay, looking at my phone was not a good idea. Because obviously Democrats have come up with another fucking gun control package, because why the hell would they not? And it's the same fucking shit. You know, I've already had that freaking rant earlier tonight. I mean, goddamn, when are these idiots gonna fucking learn? Oh, wait, that's right. They don't learn. They're like 70, 80 years old. Yeah, that's the thing about it. Nancy Pelosi is 80 fucking years old. How in the hell is she still, like, third in line to the presidency? And she clearly needs to be in a fucking nursing home. Oh, duh. Yeah, like I said, I've already had that rant tonight. I'm gonna... If I want to rant about anything else, I'll save it for another stream tomorrow or something. Right now, I got shit to hunt. Okay, I guess I get it. This is kind of a revealing outfit. For a second, I thought she was out here in underwear. Okay, so this is Lancer. Lancer is... Britannia. Okay. Raise pressure for semi-automatic weapons from 18 to 21. Ban on quote-unquote high-capacity magazines. And standard capacity magazines, anything over 5 rounds, because they're fucking dipshits. Registry for bump stocks? I thought bump stocks were already fucking banned. They're like heavily restricted. And even then, God. Let's face it, when it comes to Democrats, they're not going to stop until they completely repeal the Second Amendment and ban all firearms in the country and basically completely destroy the United States' capability of defending itself. Because they are fucking stupid. But like I said, I have already made that argument. I've had that rant earlier tonight. If I want to rant and roan and bitch and moan about that shit anymore, I will wait until like tomorrow or something. Preferably when I haven't talked myself into a sore throat. Hey, pendejo. Corals, squirrels. You're not the guild guy. Okay. You. Okay, travel to East Shroud. What is going on? Folks pay another visit. Oh wait, that's right. There's a guy. Oh god, I don't remember the storyline for this. I think this is like some guy that had a problem with the way that the guild was being handled. So apparently somebody got challenged to a duel. Ah. Okay. This dude. Do I remember who you are? Who are you again? Okay. So yeah, apparently he threatened me, and apparently that was teaching the true meaning of courage. Well, no, it's actually more a case of you're not intimidating. So apparently he thinks that the Lancers in the guild are all fakes. So basically he wants to put me through trial, otherwise he's going to kill this random idiot. Okay, so apparently he wants me to piss off a treant. Or something. And so here, exposed roots. Angered elm. And here I thought he was going to have something hard. By striking down the frenzied creature, I have strengthened my courage. More like I have been moderately annoyed. Release the guy only after he's now done the next trial. Okie doke. Lightning Stem Central Shroud. Brilliant. He wants me to kill a wolf pack. So this guy's idea of courage is intentionally placing yourself in the most suicidal situations possible because reasons.
And of course, he's got to be the manly man. Has to expose himself to danger.
Guys like that, you just wait for them to find that one day where they end up biting off more than they can chew. This will happen to them, and when it does, they always die with the most idiotic look on their face.
Yeah, courage held out in the face of Terry.
You think I'm afraid? Yeah, should have taken the big players first, but I'm not too concerned. Okay, had to use a couple of health potions on that one. Further tempered my courage. Yeah, fuck off, asshole. Brought peace to the life man stop. Yeah, what do you fucking do? You know what, dude? This really didn't do shit for my courage. It did, however, manage to piss me the hell off.
They're in two breaths of courage.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. Dude, all I gotta say to you is you are a suicidal idiot. Hope one day you finally end up being that one thing that ends up stomping a mud hole in your ass. Maybe that'll teach you. Okay. One irritating quest later.
Yes, we're going to temper your courage by putting you in stupidly dangerous situations.
Except it's actually just a bunch of wolves, I don't care. Yeah, he thinks I'm gonna be, subject to absolute terror by a bunch of wolves. If only he'd seen some of the bullshit I've taken out. Yeah, young fool returned moments ago, really go. Folks attempted to force his corrupt notion of courage. Yes, he did. Lancer strengthens our courage by tempering composure with resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. Yeah, I can agree with that. If you run head first in gunfire, you typically tend to get shot in the face. Run towards gunfire, don't run straight into it. You'll overcome folks' trial by virtue of true courage. Courage born of composure and resolve. More like I was actually really annoyed and kind of pissed off that he was, being a dick. So for me, that was more like that cleanup duty. Faltered not before the frenzy trend, nor did I succumb to panic by being surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Yeah, trust me. If you guys were up on Titan Station, you would not be making it out. Piercing Talon. Okay. He used to decide the course of action with the self-appointed mentor. Yeah. Personally, I kind of like pissing him off by not remembering who he is. Especially because this time I actually didn't remember who he was. Must be persuaded to desist in his corrupt notion of courage. I'm saying maybe we should egg him on. Put him into such suicidally dangerous situations that eventually he gets his ass kicked. Okay, so brass spear, piercing talon. Okay, that's good. Established. I'll go with this guy, cotton tabard. Cotton Tupperware. Okie doke. So, 12, 8. Need to up that. Wait. Haven't acted them. That can't be right. Did I not? What the fuck? Alright, so I hit my 4-hour limit. I gotta wrap this up. But first things first, I am going shopping because I could have swore I hit the actual chest piece. Wait a minute. Alright, I've got to clear some crap out of my armory chest, so... Wait, him active piece of shit. Okay. So I have probably got a bunch of redundant weapons that I do not need. Okay, so everything I'm actively using is going to be actually marked with a little sheet of paper on it. Okay, open armory chest. Oh god. For some reason I have 2 of those. Okay. Okay, steel knives, 32, everything else there. It's crap. Heh, Emperor's New Fist. Gotta remember to make a glamour out of that. Okay, so I have space here. Okay, and... Oh, wait. Get rid of that. Sort. Good to go. Alright. Okay, I kind of want to do this map in the bottle. Problem is, I am out of time. I hit my 4 limit, and I've got to scoot on out of here. So, that's it. I will be back tomorrow with Warframe, followed by Mass Effect on Thursday, and hopefully getting closer to finishing on Fatal Frame on Friday. So after a nice, shall we say, throat-raising rant about the current political scene, that just keeps getting dumber and dumber by the day. I've officially talked myself out, so I'm going to save any further rants for a later stream. Anyway, like I said, I already know what I'm doing for the rest of the week. Yeah. Wrap it up. Every so often I start trying to wrap things up in my head, just kind of just... Okay, maybe. Alright, so anyway, alright, so what I'm going to do for the rest of the week, and yeah. Hopefully, everybody didn't get too irritated with my long-winded political rant, but it's like shit stews in my head, and I have to get it out somewhere. So every so often, I'll just go ahead and vent here because I can. And if Twitch or YouTube has a problem with that, they can kiss my ass. Anywho, like I said, I've got to get out of here. So for everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment. Hopefully, thought a little bit more in depth on the current nonsense happening in the world today. For anyone watching the recording of this, rest of the week is still here. Again, thanks for watching. And if you're watching this like several years down the road, hopefully things get better. Like I said, hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment beyond that. everyone has a morning and night wherever you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. This one, damn it. Alright.